Pirates road trip through the Buckeye State continues, and it's here in Cleveland, Ohio, to begin an interleague series against the Cleveland Indians, the leaders of the American League Central Division. And the Indians, of course, went to the World Series just a couple of years ago. The Pirates hoping they can get back to postseason play, and the way they're going right now, who knows? They've won 9 in a row, 11 of their last 12, and you take a look at the standings in the National League Central Division and in the wild card, all of a sudden, those wild card standings looks a little more manageable for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Greg Brown, John Wehner, and Robbie Inspikowski with you. So, John, the Pirates have won 9 in a row. How have they done it?
With everything. They've done it with starting pitching. They've done it with relief pitching. They've done it with clutch hitting, and they've hit the ball out of the ballpark. It's amazing how much this team has shown their power of late, especially the outfielders. The 9-game winning streak, 66 innings they've led during that streak, only trailed for 2 of those, and that was the exciting game on Sunday before the All-Star break. You see the home runs, averaging 6.3 runs per game. And so not only are they scoring runs, they're taking a lot of pressure off the pitching staff, and they've been outstanding.
Big test against these Cleveland Indians. They do it with pitching, they do it with hitting, and of course, Corey Kluber goes tonight. He's the reigning Cy Young Award winner.
One of the best in all of baseball that nobody really talks about. You see his ERA 2.32 since last year's All-Star break. And this guy does it with velocity, with movement, changing speeds. You hear about Chris Sale, Clayton Kershaw. You don't hear much about Corey Kluber, but he's one of the best.
Offensively, the left side of the infield, Jose Ramirez, what a year.
And again, here's a couple of guys, Jose Ramirez, and then you got Francisco Lindor, who are probably one of the 2 best in baseball. They drive in runs, they hit the ball out of the ballpark. Ramirez, 30 home runs, 60 extra base hits. Lindor, 25 home runs. Both of these guys, Lindor and Ramirez, have more extra base hits than they have in singles.
It really will be a great test for this Pittsburgh Pirates club. We're going to talk, however, about the Pirates outfield trio of Dickerson, Marte, and Polanco when we continue from Cleveland, Ohio, coming up next. And we're going to be delayed again. Had a lot of that rain in Cincy. And it's off and on showers here. Right now the tarp is on the field, so this game not going to start on time. But talk about guys that have been on time These three, Corey Dickerson, Starling Marte, Gregory Polanco, just phenomenal. Talk about achieving more. They certainly have.
Arguably the best outfield in the National League. These guys have caught fire. Corey Dickerson's been pretty consistent all year. Now all of a sudden hitting the ball out of the ballpark here. 5 home runs, 9 RBIs. Since July 4th, all 3 of them, though, have been outstanding. Marte has found the long ball as well, hitting .381. And Gregory Polanco, I mean, tip your cap to him and the patience the Pirates have shown him to get out of the funk that he was in for a couple of months there, and he too showing the power and the production.
Where the Pirates have homered in 7 straight games. They've hit 27 homers in the month of July altogether, as the Pirates and Indians will be meeting in game 1 of a 3-game series. We'll have more, but right now we're going back to the studios and a game break with Rob King. Progressive Field in Cleveland. The Pirates and Indians interleague baseball, and Corey Kluber taking the mound for the Cleveland Indians, who lead the American League Central Division over the Minnesota Twins by 9.5 games. Pirates red hot. Hottest team in baseball. Winners of 9 in a row and 11 of their last 12. Check out the RAV4 starting lineup for the Bucks and Corey Dickerson. We'll lead things off. We'll be followed by Starling Marte and Gregory Polanco. Leos Diaz hits cleanup. Colin Moran is the designated hitter. Josh Bell will be at first base. 364 average this year against American League clubs. David Freese will play third base. Josh Harrison is back and playing second. Jordy Mercer is at short.
And the reigning Cy Young Award winner, Corey Kluber, 12-5, a 2.76 ERA. The two-time Cy Young Award winner holds opponents to just a 2.11 batting average, just about a strikeout per inning. He does give up the long ball, 19 homers. Did not have a good outing his last time out against the Yankees back on July 12th. Gave up 6 runs in 7 1/3.
His manager, and in his 6th season with the Cleveland Indians, one of the all-time greats, and really you have to say one of the all-time underrated managers. Look at what he has done over the years, especially with Boston and Cleveland. Terry Francona, New Brighton's own, 8 years with the Boston Red Sox, a couple of World Series, started his major league managerial career with the Phillies. His dad Tito passed away in February, and Clint Hurdle's club, as we said, winners of 9 in a row and 2 games over the 500 mark now, and 10-2 against American League teams this year. So Corey Dickerson, who spent the last couple of seasons playing in the American League with Tampa Bay, steps in 8 for 16 in the series against the Reds, and on quite a roll. Now tied for 5th in the National League in hitting. He has homered in 4 straight games. First time in 4 years that a Pirate player has homered in 4 straight ball games. Josh Harrison the last to do it. For Kluber, he has given up a total of 19 home runs. He's also struck out 132, which is 9th in the American League. He's 8th in ERA. Tied for 2nd with 12 wins. And bounce left side, and a seeing eye single for Corey Dickerson. Starts it out with a base hit. So he's aboard. Check out the Honda defense. Talk about that left side of the infield with Jose Ramirez and Francisco Lindor. Jason Kipnis, Yonder Alonso on the right side of the infield. In the outfield, it's Michael Brantley, Tyler Naquin, Melky Cabrera. Yan Gomes is the veteran catcher.
And it wouldn't be a surprise to see these Pirate hitters being very aggressive early in the count.
Whoa. Marte does the limbo.
Yeah, 91. Saw the movement on that. Even that pitch high up and in, that thing was chasing Marte, and Kluber do a little mound work as he tried to throw it down and away, and missing badly with the location. But yeah, fastballs in the strike zone early. Look for the Pirates to be hacking. And when he gets the secondary stuff working, very, very tough to hit.
And a fly ball to center. Naquin for the out. 1 down. Kamara Barti coaches first for Pittsburgh. Joey Cora is at third. And here is Gregory Polanco, one of the many streaking Pirates. Corey Kluber, 32-year-old from Birmingham, Alabama. Cy Young Award winner last year, won it in 2014. A little bit of concern as Kluber was leading up to the All-Star break with a right knee issue. He received a gel injection on July the 13th, right after his last start against the Yankees. He gave up 6 runs in 7 1/3 innings. Polanco has a 7-game hitting streak. Pirates have homered in season high, tying 7 straight ball games. Big cut from Polanco. It's 0-2.
And that was the cutter. It almost looks like a slider, the late break. Breaking down and in off the plate to Polanco.
And that is a fair ball. And it's going to turn into a double play. Yonder Alonso stepping on the bag and throwing to second for the DP. Half inning. Pirates nothing. Tribe coming up. They start number 20 on the year. Taking on the Cleveland Indians for the first time in his career. Check out Terry Francona's starting lineup. Francisco Lindor will lead things off. Then it's Michael Brantley and Jose Ramirez. Yandy Diaz will be the designated hitter with Yonder Alonso at first. Melky Cabrera, the veteran, is in right. Jason Kipnis, Yan Gomes, Tyler Naquin, the starting 9. And Williams will have to deal with a lot of left-handed hitters. 7 of the 9 will bat from this left side of the plate. And a first pitch strike. We'll see what kind of rust, if any, for Trevor Williams. Makes his first post All-Star game start.
An even 7-7 record, 4.36 ERA.
Last started on the 11th against Washington.
I like the aggressiveness early, coming right at Lindor with that sneaky 92-mile-per-hour fastball.
Or that heat inside this time to Lindor. Two and two. Trevor Williams, Marlins second-round pick out of Arizona State in 2013. Part of a strong rotation lately for the Pirates. And now Marte and Dickerson, and it is Marte making the catch for the first out.
Got in on him with the elevated fastball. Marte probably had a little further to go than Corey Dickerson, but taking control out there. Starling.
number 6, Starling Marte. And now Williams faces Michael Brantley. Indians left fielder. .302 average with a dozen home runs for this 31-year-old from Bellevue, Washington, Michael Brantley. To right. And he just missed that one. 2 outs. Polanco tracking it down. Pirates defensively, you've met the Pirates outfield. And Josh Bell is at first base with Josh Harrison back in the lineup at second. Jordy Mercer and David Freese on the left side. Leos Diaz catches. Trevor Williams. Good to see Jay Hay back. Tight hamstring had him out for a while. Scratched that series against the Reds. All-Star break certainly helped.
Yeah, typically when you see something like that, the hamstring, you expect it to be a longer layoff. So good to see Jay Hay back.
Well, here's the Major League's leading home run hitter currently, Jose Ramirez, switch hitting third baseman. 30 homers, 72 runs batted in. That's second most in the junior circuit.
And gets a 2-0 changeup out in front off the end of the bat.
Not many things he cannot do. He hits for power. He steals bases. He's the 7th toughest batter in the league to strike out. Switch hitter.
Boy, Nico's up there with aggression and hovers over the plate. His back foot just about on that line of the batter box closest to home plate.
Three and 2 now. He's third in the American League in on base percentage. There you see what John's talking about. Hard up against that netting.
And I mean, that's a tough pitch to hit when you're that close to the plate. I mean, it's right on the corner. And you're thinking, oh, I could tie him up if I go in there. I mean, he's only 6-8 inches from that corner. And boy, he had no problem getting the barrel out.
Lines this to the second baseman. Good work from Trevor Williams. A couple of fly balls and a liner by Ramirez. 0-0 after 1. Nothing ball game. Head to the second here in Cleveland. The first of this 3-game series. Ball was hit hard there by Jose Ramirez. The 3-2 pitch. And StatCast AI powered by AWS. Shift Jay Hay makes the play.
And Jay Hay not out in right field, playing the normal depth with Ramirez up there, but they had him played the pull, as you can see. Almost always going to hit the ball to the right side, Ramirez.
Elias Diaz leads off the second. He's got a little 3-game hitting streak going. Followed by Colin Moran and Josh Bell against Corey Kluber. Big test for this Pirates team. Taking on these Cleveland Indians.
Yeah, it's they always say good pitching will stop good hitting, and the Pirates, I don't know if maybe these Indians the only team hitting better than the Pirates in the month of July, and so Kluber, one of the best, trying to quiet this Pirate offense.
A couple of strikes. We will see Trevor Bauer in this 3-game series. Another big test for this Pirates club. See Shane Bieber, the rookie, tomorrow night, and then Bauer will pitch the finale on Wednesday afternoon. In the last 6 games, Kluber's ERA is 5.03. So they're hoping that injection in the right knee will help him out a lot. This ball's popped up. Naquin for the first out. Elias Diaz flies to center. The DH, Colin Moran, 4 for 13 in Cincinnati.
Yeah, the only Pirate batter without a hit in yesterday's game, but hit a few balls hard. Got robbed a couple of times.
After his 4-hit performance on Friday, Moran was 0 for 3 with a walk and 3 strikeouts on Saturday. And 0 for 5 in yesterday's game, and now a 1-ball 1-strike count. Kluber was a 4th-round pick of the San Diego Padres back in 2007 out of Stetson University in DeLand, Florida. That's hit hard to right field, and that'll get down for a base hit. 1-out single for Colin Moran.
Yeah, I talked about him getting robbed a couple of times. This time didn't quite hit all of it. Looked like he hit it a little bit off the end of the bat, which actually kept the right fielder Cabrera from making a play. I thought off the bat it might carry out, but falls in safely.
They're not raving about the outfield defense in Cleveland. In fact, most people that follow the Indians believe that they are working hard to get another outfielder before the deadline. As Naquin, center fielder, been okay. Michael Brantley, Melky Cabrera. They feel like Naquin should probably be corner outfielder. That might be 2. A little bobble though. Cost the chance as Kipnis couldn't come up with it cleanly.
Yeah, that looked like a routine double play ball, like the ball that was hit in the top of the first that ended the inning. But Kipnis able to stay with it to get 1, but that was a certain double play ball.
Here's David Freese playing third. Some time in the American League with the Angels. He's had a number of at-bats against these Cleveland Indians. And he's 2 for 3 in his career against Kluber. Pirates are back in Cleveland for the first time since 2012. Pop them up infield. Ramirez calling everybody off, and a drop. Yonder Alonso came in. Looked like Ramirez was calling for it all the way, and the Pirates get a break. Really 2 breaks in this inning.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see Kluber pointing it out. Ramirez, you hear him calling it, and if he's calling it, I don't know. Maybe Alonso was calling it at the same time and didn't hear Ramirez. But you know, anytime for me, I thought as Ramirez was nearing the mound, anytime you step on that mound, that could make for some problems. But yeah, that's on Alonso interfering.
For sure, E3 error on the first baseman. Jay Hay back in the lineup. Harrison hitless in his last 12 at bats. Did not go on the disabled list. A tight hamstring left the game. Left hamstring discomfort against the Milwaukee Brewers before the break, the Sunday before the All-Star break. And he's quickly in the hole 0-2. Bell at third, Freeze at first. Harrison was doing a lot of chasing over the last handful of ball games.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't take too long to get the timing back. Not seeing any live pitching for a while for Jay Hay. Actually, 3 pretty good pitches here. The first 3 he's seen from Kluber. Catching a lot of plate and elevated.
And hits a fly ball to left field. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming. How about the Lumber Company? The Buccos. Josh Harrison is back in the lineup, and the Pirates lead 3-0. Another home run. Incredible. His 5th. With 2 strikes.
That's just another huge hit from these Pittsburgh Pirates. And Jay Hay, well, maybe it doesn't take him too long to get his timing back. Like I said, he got some pitches up middle of the plate, the 4th of which, the location right in the wheelhouse for Jay Hay. And no doubter, he knew it as soon as it left his bat, as did his teammates.
Another Pirate home run. This ball lined to left field by Mercer. Extra bases for the Pirates shortstop. At second base with a stand-up double. But they say hitting is contagious, and this Pirates team is a case study for that old adage.
I would say so. It's up and down the lineup, and there, a center cut fastball, and Jordy Mercer, a good fastball hitter, sitting on it, being aggressive. And the Pirates, and not only the contagious hitting, but taking advantage of mistakes. Cleveland basically have given the Pirates 5 outs here in this second inning.
That's a great point. And taking advantage of pitcher mistakes. That's what they did with Matt Harvey yesterday. Corey Dickerson started the ball game with a base hit to left. Now, as a 5-game hitting streak, he has 9 hits and 17 at bats on this current trip in Ohio. A 3-run homer by Josh Harrison when Kluber should have been out of the inning. StatCast home run. About 432 feet. Good launch angle. It's a high wall out there in left. 19 feet high. Jose Ramirez and Yonder Alonso converged on that ball, and Alonso got charged with the error. Meantime, of course, Kipnis dropped the routine double play ball hit by Josh Bell, so 3/4 of the infield knowing that he should have been out of the inning. It's Terry Francona's club. Montreal's 3-zip. They were shut out yesterday in Arlington, Texas against the Rangers. 2-2. When you would love to put early pressure on, and they have, Kluber. Again, considering what took place leading up to the All-Star break, he was chosen as an All-Star once again, but opted not to participate. Carl Willis, the pitching coach. Hard but foul.
Even though, you know, when Corey Dickerson goes into this 2-strike approach and chokes up on the bat, and it wasn't as high up on that handle as we've seen. But man, he's so short and quick as it is, and I think some pitchers can think, oh, we'll just, you know, try to throw it in there and tie him up. But boy, he can turn on just about anything. Even though I know there's times where pitchers think he's up here just looking to slap the ball the other way, but you try to sneak a fastball in there on him, he's ready to hit it.
Count now full. With Mercer at second and 2 outs. And he walked him. So it brings up Starling Marte, who has that 15-game hitting streak, and Kluber got him to fly out to center in an early trip to the mound from the veteran pitching coach, Carl Willis. The Pirates have now homered look at the Pirates' home run streak. 18 home runs now for the Pirates during this current streak. Barrel league leader stat.
That really is amazing to see these guys, you know, who really didn't hit for much power the month of June. And then you turn the calendar, and man, it's everybody. Dickerson, Martin, Shehey joining the group, Gregory Polanco.
A lot of home runs in this current 7-game span. The Pirates have homered in 8 straight, but in the last 7 games, including tonight. It's amazing what this Pirates club has done. Marte, big part of it. Clint Myrtle loves the offense. Why not? And this ball lined to right field. Going to get down. Runner going to be waved home. Here comes the throw from Melky Cabrera. It's off the mark. Marte has a 16-game hitting streak. The Pirates have a 4-0 lead in the 2nd inning. This is unbelievable.
It really is. I mean, you're talking about, you know, one of the top 3-4 pitchers in all of baseball. And again, the Pirates benefited from a couple of miscues on defense, but the Pirates take advantage. I mean, that's a breaking ball a little bit up, but off the plate away. And Marte with the approach of hitting it the other way. And with 2 outs, Mercer going on the crack of the bat. Keep the line moving.
Right now, Gregory Polanco, if he could find a way base hit could score 2 more. Not to be greedy here. 16-game hitting streak for Marte, career high. Longest active streak in the league. And now Polanco bounced into a double play to end the first. And early bullpen action for the Cleveland Indians. Can you believe this? Zach McAllister is up.
And really, Kluber's known for his command and doesn't walk anybody, and usually only doesn't even walk anybody. He throws the ball where he wants to, but not tonight. He's been all over the place, in and out of the zone.
It was just his 30th pitch of the inning, by the way. Josh Harrison's home run giving the Pirates a 3-0 lead. And then Mercer doubled after the walk to Dickerson. Marte singled the other way. The Pirates have this reigning Cy Young Award winner on the ropes in the 2nd inning. And this ball launched to right field. Does it have enough? It is. Oh, what a catch made by Melky Cabrera. Would not have been a home run, would have been extra bases. The veteran Cabrera goes up and gets it. And the Pirates get 4 here in the top of the 2nd inning. Josh Harrison's home run is 5th. Pirates have homered in 8 straight. They lead 4-0. Harrison back in the lineup after leaving the game early a week ago yesterday, missing all 3 games in Cincinnati. And he homers. The Pirates add another run. They almost added 2 more there had it not been for Melky Cabrera. Yandy Diaz is the designated hitter. Gregory Polanco robbed of extra bases there.
And as a pitcher, you just got to love this. I mean, Trevor Williams can just go out there and be more aggressive, not worried about making a mistake.
Mercer goes out Diaz. Bell has to that toe on the bag. Yonder Alonso, who was charged with that very important error. 31-year-old veteran. 15 home runs, 56 RBIs. So I'm talking about being aggressive. That is exactly what Trevor Williams needs to do. That first pitch strike in there. That's a fly ball to Marte. Quick 2nd out. Melky Cabrera, not known for his defense. Not the fastest guy in the world.
timing it as he goes over there too. And I'm not sure that he had to jump, but Gregory Polanco, he knew he didn't hit it great, but thought maybe he hit it well enough.
Switch hitting veteran Melky Cabrera has played in 19 games with Cleveland this year, his second stint with the Indians this season. They signed him to a minor league free agent deal at the end of April. A little bit of time in the minors. It came up May the 20th. Spent a few weeks with the Indians and then was taken off the roster June 14th and elected to become a free agent. And he was out there for a couple of weeks. Nobody signed him, so he re-signed with the Indians and went to AAA. And he singles to right. He's always been able to hit. Melky Cabrera will turn 34 years old on August the 11th. Two-out single. First hit for Cleveland.
Cap from Trevor Williams. He threw that right where he wanted to. That pitch was up and maybe in off the plate. He was able to get enough of that to toss it into right.
This is Jason Kipnis, the second baseman. Swings and pops it up toward Dickerson in left. And he makes the catch. That's what you want to do. Your team just put 4 on the board. You put up a 0.
Sportsnet is brought to you by the law firm of Bordas & Bordas. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. Let's go Bucks!
Pirates leading 4-0. We move along here to the third inning. Dave Joust, one of the Pirates coaches, having some fun with Josh Harrison. Jay Hayes' home run off of Corey Kluber. Now Elias Diaz pops the first pitch up. Naquin. 1 pitch, 1 out. Second consecutive time Diaz flies out to the center fielder. Brings up Colin Moran. And we get to some Point Park University tweets about the Pirates and the offense. That home run thing again. Lumber Company indeed. Can't make it official. Not yet. But shades of it. Hitting machines all the way around. Fun to watch for sure, and we encourage you to get your tickets to the upcoming homestand that starts Thursday night against the New York Mets, a 4-game series, and then following an off day, a brief 2-gamer with the Cubs and then 3 with the St. Louis Cardinals. And we talked about this over the weekend. The Pirates are, for the next 3 days through Wednesday, are going to pay all the service fees that go into those online transactions. Anytime you purchase anything online, you have to pay the service fees. The Pirates are going to pay those fees. So the next 3 days, you buy any ticket for the rest of the season, Pirates will pay all those service fees. It's a great time right now to take advantage of that and those great savings. Pirates.com. These guys are well worth the price of admission these days. And lots of promotions too involving the Pirates and Mets. That 4-gamer Saturday night is a fireworks night presented by IBEW, local union number 5. Again, you buy tickets now through Wednesday. Pirates are picking up those ticket service fees, so do it now. Go to pirates.com/fireworks. And the Pirates have been supplying their own fireworks on the field. Hit now 28 home runs this month of July. Josh Bell, not necessarily the long ball for him, but he has been getting his share of hits and driving in some runs. He's 6 for 13 on the trip, 6 hits in his last 10 at bats. This hard past first base coach Kamara Barti, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he's been up there looking for that fastball. He just hasn't been seeing it out in front of a couple of breaking balls.
One ball, 2 strikes. Kluber does not get that call. Close. Came in 8th in the league in ERA. To Naquin as he approaches the track and nearing the wall. Let's go down in order. Hoping the rain holds out. Nothing Pirates going to the bottom of the 3rd in Cleveland. And again, a reminder, Pirates-Mets start Thursday night, and Friday night is the 6th annual Faith Night following the Pirates-Mets 7:05 game presented by Chick-fil-A. Post-game event with Clint Hurdle and Pirates players and coaches. They share their personal experiences and stories on how faith has impacted their lives, both on and off the field. Pirates.com/Faith Night is Friday. We'll keep encouraging you to get those tickets for Friday, the weekend, the rest of the season. You purchase those tickets the next 3 days, and the Pirates are waiving those service fees. They're paying those fees for you as Jan Gomes grounds on the first pitch to Freeze. A quick out for Trevor Williams. Wondered about the layoff for Williams. First, you wonder about any pitcher who's not been out there for a while. What kind of rust? What might that do to the control? But one thing you figure the rest do Williams or any pitcher, John, they can actually become sharper, stronger.
Sure.
With a layoff.
Definitely, probably feels a little bit stronger. And then the other thing is, the side work. That's where they can tinker and refine the mechanics. And I think their bullpen days are usually days they look forward to work on certain things.
He's out in front. Tyler Naquin 0-2.
It seems to have affected Kluber a little more than it has Williams. I mean, both of those guys had 11, 12 days off since their last start.
Chopper, Freeze, hurries and gets Naquin. Says nice job to the veteran Freeze as he retires the center fielder Naquin. 2 ground balls after 2 fly balls and a line out against Williams to begin his night. Francisco Lindor flied out to Marte in left center.
As the rain returns.
Boy, it's getting heavy. Being delayed 55 minutes before the first pitch was thrown, and going to be delayed again. Bill Miller, the crew chief, tells the grounds crew to get that tarp out. Weather has been really a big story. Well, it looks like one of the grounds crew slipped. It's helped off the field. Weather has definitely impacted Major League Baseball going back to the season opener. So what do you think, John, as you've been studying this radar?
Well, I think it's not going to be long.
Okay, that's good to hear.
We're going to be back, I think, fairly quickly.
Good.
I think what the radar looks like, it's very nasty north of here. And southwest of here, in the middle, there was rain, but not like violent.
Okay.
Heavy thunderstorms. So my guess is,
so not love. So maybe one edition of Inside Pirates Baseball.
we will probably
Get
won't
one
get
in?
through it.
We won't. Wow, how about that?
We
That's
won't
now
get
that's a
through it.
prediction for you. Well, hang on. Watch some of the Inside Pirates Baseball, and we'll be back. This won't be very long. Cleveland. Grounds crew has removed the tarp, and we're about ready to resume with strike on Francisco Lindor. Chris Guccione talked to Ray Searage about starting this game. They had announced about 10 minutes ago a resumption of 9:20, but Trevor Williams is ready. And Lindor in there with an 0-1 count, 2 outs. Bottom of the third, 4-0 Pirates lead. So here we go. And a pop-up. Polanco makes the catch. All that for that.
Easy breezy.
Time for the Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4th inning. Toyota, what drives you?
Well, we are headed to the 4th inning. Jason Kipnis in the 2nd inning was not able to turn a double play. Yonder Alonso, the first baseman for the Indians, dropped a pop-up with David Freese at the plate. And this is the situation. Corey Kluber figured to be out of the inning here. Instead, they get 1. And then David Freese, the next batter, after Bell grounded to the second baseman. A minor mix-up, and this is a major mistake on the part of the Cleveland Indians. And Corey Kluber serves up the home run to Josh Harrison, taking advantage of the ground ball that was not turned into 2 and the pop-up that was not turned into the 3rd and final out of the 2nd. David Freese chopping one toward 3rd. Ramirez will take care of Freese.
And you expect a guy, I'm sure the Cleveland Indians, they expect a guy like Corey Kluber to pitch out of mistakes defensively. And, you know, we talked about the fielding miscues, but if you missed it, that was an 0-2 pitch to Josh Harrison. And he threw back-to-back 0-2 pitches up middle of the plate. And yeah, that was a big mistake, and Jay made him pay.
Josh Harrison, second at bat. That home run ended the 0-for-12 hitless string. Again, it was a week ago yesterday that he was pulled from the game with that hamstring discomfort and almost hit by that pitch. Spins around, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just kept running in on him and almost got a piece of that jersey.
One ball, 2 strikes on Josh Harrison. Jordy Mercer on deck. Not missing by much. Jordy Mercer, who doubled in that second inning, is on deck. Fifth home run of the season. A 3-run homer, giving him 26 RBIs. Pretty incredible what happens during a long baseball season. So many storylines, and here Harrison unable to play in the series in Cincinnati. So the Pirates bring back Sean Rodriguez as an extra man, and well, Jayhay's doing what Sean Rodriguez did after a longer absence.
I mean, that's a nice looking swing. That's vintage Jayhay right there. You know, he gets a couple of strikes on him and he fouls a couple of pitches off, and then this pitch doesn't look like it's in the zone. It's down and away, and Jayhay just able to slap it up the middle.
Now Mercer. 6 hits for the Pirates. Jordy Mercer got yesterday off. Max Moroff started at shortstop yesterday, and Moroff contributed with an RBI single in his first at bat in Cincinnati. Today, Moroff was optioned back to the minors. The Pirates added a pitcher to the bullpen, Casey Sadler, back in the major leagues. With the DH, you don't need as many players on the bench. You rarely pinch hit. So Pirates go with an extra pitcher. And it's 0-2 on Mercer. First time Kluber has faced the Pirates in his career. I'm thinking Jayhay might be thinking about running. One of 4 teams Kluber has yet to face. He's checked off the Pirates. Hasn't faced the Giants, the Marlins. Milwaukee earlier this year. Check that off the list. Kluber, we mentioned, was a 4th round pick of the Padres back in 2007. He was a Hatter, a Stetson Hatter. University in DeLand, Florida, central part of the state. Jacob deGrom also pitched at Stetson. They were not teammates. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
That was where our spring trip when I was in college was always to DeLand, Florida. Played at that ballpark against the Stetson Hatters.
So it was the IU team with John Wehner and the Stetson Hatters. With I'm trying to think, there were only a handful of players that ever appeared in the big leagues from Stetson. I don't know if during your day many Hatters would end up going to the big leagues. Chris Johnson ended up playing in the big leagues for a number of years. The infielder. So a Stetson product. 2-2. And a pop up. Shallow right center field. It drops in for a hit. So Mercer is 2 for 2.
Another good at bat. Another 2-strike hit. Tied him up. Fastball got in on the hands. Perfectly placed.
That's hit number 7 for the Pirates. Mercer is 2 for 2. Here's Corey Dickerson, who's been on base twice with a single and a walk. Dickerson was 4 for 5 yesterday. Wasn't retired until his final 5th at bat in the 8th inning. He was a triple shy of the cycle in Cincinnati. Homered in his 2nd at bat, so he's hit a home run in 4 straight games. A total of 5 home runs in 4 ball games for Dickerson. The last Pirate to homer in 5 straight, Jose Castillo, back in 2006. He's been a remarkable player, deciding to turn on the power over the past week.
That would be nice, just to say, I'm going to start hitting homers again.
Yeah. Chops this one. Kipnis, little bobble, gets 1, but they won't get 2. Let's go back to the Pittsburgh studios. Rob King has a game break.
Stepping to the plate now for the Pirates, center fielder Starling Marte.
Rob, thank you very much. And just as Rob was sending it to us, it looked as though they singled up the middle. So the attempted combined no-hitter broken up by Cincinnati, but quite a story. Ponce de Leon, yeah, while pitching for Memphis last year. A line drive off the right temple. And a ground ball up the middle, a base hit for Marte. 2-out single. Pirates take a 5-0 lead.
Stay hot, Starling Marte, not wasting any time, getting a fastball and hitting it hard back up the middle. And again, could that inning have ended with the double play ball off the bat of Dickerson that they weren't able to turn? Who knows? But Starling Marte again capitalizing with the runner in scoring position. A bullet back through the middle.
5-0 in the 4th. Marte 2 for 3. 2 RBIs. He now has 51 ribbies this season. And now Polanco toward left center field. And Gregory Polanco hits one off the top of the wall. And this ball's going away towards center. Polanco into 3rd. He's held there with a stand-up triple, and the lumber company is just pummeling the baseball. The Pirates now lead 7-0 in the 4th.
My goodness gracious, it just continues. It just continues. Now Polanco, who just missed extra bases his last time up, gets a pitch out over the plate and goes the other way. Look how pretty that is when he's hitting the ball the other way. That high wall, probably the only thing keeping that ball in the ballpark, is the big man crushes it. And thought for a moment, hey, maybe an inside the Parker, the way that ball kicked off of there.
You wonder about the conditions of the infield with the rain. And you see Polanco. Now he's going to start to bust it. And by this time, they track it down. Naquin and Brantley in left center. That ball caromed away from Naquin. 2-run triple. And 7-0. Just remarkable. Here is Elias Diaz, who's flied out twice to center. Swings awkwardly at the breaking ball. Polanco now has an 8-game hitting streak. 56 runs batted in for the season. They paid a visit to the mound As was the case in the second, the Pirates have Corey Kluber on the ropes.
And guess what? Corey Kluber has not allowed 9 hits in a ball game all year.
Pirates with 9 3 2/3.
It's the most runs he's given up all season. It's 1-2 on Diaz. Zach McAllister was up in the second. He's up again in this 4th inning. Rain picking up again. And a called 3rd strike. 3 more on the board against Kluber. Pirates raining hits and runs.
Raining rain, it's raining hits, it's raining runs for the Buccos. It's raining all kinds of good things here as the Buccos lead 7-0. I'm Robbie, it's Mikowski. Well, we saw Gregory Polanco with that bases clearing triple last half inning. And he's also going to take some time for us tomorrow on Twitter Tuesday. He's going to take your questions. Use the hashtag BucksTuesday and send them in. And Gregory is going to sit down and answer. And we can talk about the hot streak, talk about his struggles that he experienced earlier this season, what he did to overcome them. He's a pretty honest guy, Gregory Polanco is. So any questions you might have for El Cafe, send them in. Use that hashtag BucksTuesday, and we'll get to them during the broadcast tomorrow night. Greg and Rock.
That'll be fun. Thanks to Robbie. 1-1 count now on Michael Brantley. 7-0. Brantley, Ramirez, Diaz for Cleveland against Trevor Williams. Busy, busy night for the grounds crew. Seen it much of the season in Pittsburgh. Saw it certainly in Cincinnati.
Yeah, this is usually the time of the year it dries out.
Puddles out there on the warning track.
Bounce right side. Bell's going to try to get it, drop it, throw, and nicely done. Williams reaches up to get it, and it looked like a slip from Brantley. That will concern this umpiring crew when they see that. Bill Miller.
Luckily for the Pirates and Josh Bell, that ball, after it hits its glove, it stays right there below his feet, so he's able to recover. Now Brantley coming out of the box. Yep. Slip.
Jose Ramirez takes strike one. One ball, one strike. The switch hitting third baseman, Jose Ramirez, 30 homers to lead the majors, 25 of them from this left side of the plate. Trevor Williams has given up a dozen home runs. Pirate starters last dozen games have an ERA of 2.67. We talk about the offense, and it is a big part of this winning streak. It's reached 9 straight, but we also have to credit the starters.
And in the back end, I mean, back end of the bullpen too.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Bullpen's been tremendous.
It's been a while. It seems like it's been forever since the Pirates were in a close game.
The one thing about the starters, it seems as though, and I think Robbie touched on this in the pregame, that during this streak, I think the Pirates have trailed in only a couple of innings. But the starters have put up zeros for the most part.
Yeah.
And that helps too. And bounced on the right side. The shift, Mercer. 2 outs.
Just continued to attack Trevor Williams. Pitcher, even with a big lead, they're still going to try to execute pitches. They're not just going to lay it in there and give up runs. I mean, they avoid that, but certainly must be a great feeling to know that each pitch, really a bad pitch, one bad pitch or a couple bad pitches isn't going to cost your team. And so right there, first pitch right down the middle. Don't have to worry about being all too fine and hitting corners and staying at the knees.
One count on Yandy Diaz. He is 6 for 12 with the Indians, much of the season playing at AAA Columbus. A 26-year-old from Cuba. Boy, happy fans. That foul ball, yes. Pretty psyched.
I'd say so. Cleveland fans don't have much to be excited about.
To center field, and Marte toward that track. 1, 2, 3 for the second consecutive inning. 3 of the first 4. Williams has retired the side in order. Oh yeah. Sportsnet this Saturday, 6 o'clock. Pirates host the Mets at PNC Park. Don't miss your chance to grab a backpack filled with Pirates gear, ticket vouchers, and much more, all while helping Miracle Leagues. You'll be helping 10 programs, including our friends in the South Hills. This league opened up in 2011 with the help of Pirates Charities. Now has over 400 volunteers every season. Join us Saturday. Help continue their efforts in helping kids with disabilities play baseball. Pirates homestand beginning Thursday night against the Mets. You can help out Pirates Charities while watching the game at home, and even better, come on down to the ballpark. And just a moment ago, some lightning in the distance. Grounds crew out to try and touch up some areas around the bases and home plate. As we move on to the 5th inning, we need to get one more inning in to make it official, and that is going to be it for Corey Kluber.
So Zach McAllister takes over with his 5.35 ERA.
Kluber gives up 7, 3 of them earned. Most runs he's given up since June of 2016. He gave up 8, 5 earned against the Royals in Kansas City, June the 15th of 2016. Colin Moran 1 for 2 against Kluber. Pirates collecting 9 hits, the 7 runs. And now the other way, Moran. It is a foul ball. Zach McAllister begins this 5th inning in relief of Kluber. Part of a new look bullpen for the Indians. They made a trade to acquire a couple players last few days from the Padres. We got Brad Hand and Adam Simber, for one of their top prospects, a catcher in their minor leagues. That was just 4 days ago. 1-2.
We'll see a mid-90s fastball. Will average around 95.
This bullpen with a 5.34 ERA, second highest to the Royals in the American League. Starters have the second lowest earned run average in the American League, behind only the Houston Astros, but the bullpen has been a different story, so they really needed help, and they did get Brad Hand, the Padres closer, and Adam Simber, one of their setup men.
And they're looking like they're going to get Andrew Miller back sooner than later.
So Hand and Simber have been doing this year. An ERA of 5.44, second worst in all of baseball for the bullpen. And a chase from Moran. That's a big weapon out of the bullpen to be missing, Andrew Miller. He is in there in the bullpen, but on the disabled list. Hoping won't be too long before he makes his return. Josh Bell is 0 for 2. And shot right past the pitcher into center. It will bring up David Freese. Josh Bell collects the Pirates' 10th hit. We check out our Allegheny Health Network injury update. Right knee inflammation landed Miller on the disabled list. He has started a rehab, so it might not be much longer. Been at AAA Columbus, those rehabs. Been on the DL May the 26th. Freese is 0 for 2. There's one, and there is two. Return that double play. Lindor to Kipnis to Alonso. The Bucks halfway through it lead 7-0. Here in Cleveland. And as you enjoy a Miller Lite, look forward to the Hold True moment later in tonight's game. Big bats again tonight. Frederick Blanco, Josh Harrison, Starling Marte highlighting this 10-hit attack, 7 runs in. First of 3 with the Tribe. Here's Yonder Alonso. Alonso flied to center field in the second inning against Trevor Williams. 31-year-old veteran signed as a free agent in December by the Indians. And you see the overshift there. Josh Harrison onto the outfield grass. One ball, one strike. Pirates leading it 7-0. As Alonso bounces that one toward first base dugout. Alonso with 15 homers, 56 runs batted in. Originally drafted in the first round by the Reds 10 years ago out of the University of Miami. Bounced around, traded to the Padres, a little bit of time with Oakland, Seattle.
It's part of that Latos trade?
Yes. Brad Boxberger, Yasmani Grandal, Edinson Volquez, and Yonder Alonso went to the Padres. Two balls, two strikes. Joe Musgrove with the pickup. Alonso's brother-in-law Manny Machado and the Dodgers just finished up their series in Milwaukee. They're now in Philadelphia, tied at 5.
He's going to go back to playing third base, huh?
I guess. Thought that was a non-starter. I didn't think he had any interest in that. But now, of course, with Turner getting hurt, kind of forces the issue. Cardinals and Reds, by the way, are tied at 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. See some of the injuries on the lowdown. Pirates won't see Noah Syndergaard, and the leadoff walk by Williams. Justin Turner goes on the DL with the groin injury. So because of that, Machado will go to third. Alex Blandino hurt in the collision with Max Moroff the other day on the disabled list. Will have surgery and Brent Suter, you always worry when you hear about that forearm issue. He is going to undergo Tommy John surgery. Big blow to the Brewers, and he will miss the rest of the season, and he won't be ready until sometime late next year.
If
it
he's
goes
lucky,
well.
yeah.
By the way, speaking of those Mets, they are coming into Pittsburgh Thursday night. They're trailing the Padres 3-2 at home. But Syndergaard goes on the DL. It'll be the Mets, Cubs, and Cardinals this upcoming homestand that starts Thursday night at PNC Park. We really urge you to take advantage of those service fees that you get charged when you make any transaction these days online. The Pirates are going to pay those service fees, so take advantage of that now through Wednesday for any game the rest of the season. Pirates.com. And popped up to left, Dickerson.
Man, wouldn't it be great to pack that place over the weekend?
And really,
again,
I mean,
you know?
at this stage,
I mean,
my gosh, you really, I don't care what you've thought about the Pirates to this point, you know, young and old alike, it's a lot of fun coming out to see these Buccos. And kids, Sunday, this coming Sunday against the New York Mets at 1:35. Pirates Holt bobbleheads given away to the kids 14 and under thanks to Allegheny Health Network. Buy your tickets now through Wednesday, and the Pirates are going to pay your ticket service fees. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays.
it seems like it's been a little while since we've had that place packed and rocking over the weekends, and
good time to do it.
Supposed to be a nice, pleasant weekend, not too warm.
Go to pirates.com. Take advantage of the savings. Two 2-0 the count now on Kipnis. He flied out in the second. Well, not many regular season homestands left, and think about it, by the way.
No.
A little dribbler up the first base line.
Can't
And Williams decides to do it. Instead of letting it go foul.
Yeah, that's a foul ball for sure if he lets it go. Still, I mean, it would have been a great play, and he would have got the throw to Josh Bell in time. But that's nearly an impossible throw. When you're on the move like that, you're going into foul territory. It's a tough spot to put the first baseman in. Yeah, it went to the foul side of Josh Bell.
The only chance he had at this point, pick it up and fire it right into the back of Kipnis and hope you get a call.
Yeah, as I was watching Kipnis,
just throw it right in his back.
Yeah, after it got by, or after Kipnis got by the ball, he did go to the right of that foul line to stay in the lane. But you're right, that no fault in trying to get that interference call.
Good back up there from Harrison. Had a big threat here, but a pop-up off the bat of Jan Gomes, and this infield fly rule is called. And Harrison will make the catch anyway for the second out. Bring up Tyler Naquin. Wasn't it Williams' first start in LA? Was it Trevor Williams? Do you remember that, where he had so much trouble last year against the Dodgers? Just a couple of dribblers, and you don't know what would have happened had he just made these easy plays, but it was just one thing led to another. He couldn't make a couple of routine plays, and it was kind of a disaster. He took off after that. That was a very shaky start, and really settled down the rest of the way. First rookie season for him last year. Naquin, first round pick out of Texas A&M by the Indians back in 2012. And a ground ball to Mercer. He's going to flip it to Harrison. for the Force. 2 left on. 5 innings complete in Cleveland. Bucks up 7-zip. Built for baseball. How about Josh Harrison? Incredible. This picks up where this offense left off yesterday. He reappears in the starting lineup with the home run and then the base hit in the 4th. He's 2 for 2. He has scored a pair. He's driven in 3. Takes care of that 0 for 12 hitless string he was carrying with him into this game. Ball 1 on Jay Hay. Jordy Mercer on deck. Zach McAllister's 2nd inning of work. We were discussing this the last time he was at the plate about how crazy baseball is and how kind of wild this season has been. All the different storylines. Pirates decided not to disable him. Helped out by the fact that the 4-day All-Star break began on Monday. And Sean Rodriguez, who had been on the disabled list, but mainly to try and get his timing back and his swing going in the minor leagues. Pirates figured, okay, well, we won't DL him, but we'll bring up Sean Rodriguez as a utility guy, and we'll start him at second base on Friday night. And he'd been gone almost a month, and lo and behold, he drives in 4 as Harrison goes down swinging. He helps lead the way to the 12-1 victory on Friday. Sean Rod homered again yesterday. It was 2 for 4. And when Harrison is ready to go tonight, Sean Rod back to the bench, and it's Jay Hay hitting a home run. 3-run shot of the 2nd.
Everybody contributing.
Including Mercer, who's 2 for 2.
But man, how huge that was for Sean Rodriguez to get those at bats and get things figured out.
We were talking about that on the radio side yesterday, you and I, John, that, you know, a lot of veteran players just, they don't want to do it. They almost see it as a slight to go down back to the minor leagues as if they're above that. But think about what it did for a guy like Sean Rodriguez, and it's done it for others to get those regular at bats.
Yeah, things figured out. Less pressurized situation.
In the right center field, let's go down to Robbie. Has more.
Guys, you were talking about Sean Rodriguez a moment ago. Not only was he busy cranking up a couple hits and a home run, busy guy that yesterday afternoon, he also got the ball that Ivan Nova hit to snap the 0 for 63 streak secretly authenticated. So what'd they do? They put together a video, a mashup video of Ivan Nova's hit going off the wall, obviously a single, not a double or anything more, but they did a mashup with The Natural, the dramatic music from the movie The Natural, put it all together and gave it to him in a pregame ceremony tonight. Pretty good stuff, and really it's a lot more fun when you've won 9 in a row, right, Greg?
Oh, that's fantastic. And you know, it was interesting to hear Ivan Nova say it might have been the coolest moment of his baseball career to get that hit and turn around and see that entire bench celebrating, asking him to do the left turn. And you know, John, I have been on this anti-DH bandwagon for a long time. It's not about the pitchers not being able to hit. Baseball's about the possibilities, the things that could happen out of the blue. That's what was so cool about the Nova hit. For 63, approaching an all-time Pirates record of hitless at-bats, and that reaction of his teammates, one of the coolest moments he's ever had in the game of baseball. That is what baseball is all about. Indeed. UPMC scoreboard 7-0. Ivan Nova would love to have gone deeper, but he went 6 2 strong innings, 6 2/3 strong innings, gave up a couple of runs, got the win. Part of this amazing Pirates turnaround. 9-game winning streak. Francisco Lindor leads off, and the all-important kind of over-the-hump inning for these starters, the 6th. And a 3rd time through the batting order for Trevor Williams. The 65th pitch. He's fine in terms of the pitch count.
That's another thing that's been nice about this run since the All-Star break. You know, with the big leads, Clint Hurdle can use the bullpen pretty much however he wants. Pitchers, the starters have been going deep enough to where, you know, guys are getting work, but not too much like we saw before the All-Star break. You know, it seemed like games were a little bit tighter, and we were using the back end so much that even in that last game, Musgrove had to go a little bit deeper. The bullpen, a lot of guys were shut down. Still pulled that one out, but now it's, you know, you can throw out there whoever you want when it's 7-0.
Well, it bounced right to the shortstop, Jordy Mercer. And let's go back to the studio. Rob King with a game break.
To the plate now for the Indians. Left fielder, Michael Manfred.
Introduce myself, my name is Cole. It's the Hopi. I used to walk slow place by I guess here back then you can call me CEO on the almost CEO.
How about that? Talk about the crazy game of baseball. Dilson Herrera. Eugenio Suarez had tied it.
I think with 2 outs.
Wow.
He got 2 quick outs, did
Isn't
Norris.
that unbelievable?
Then I think 5 straight reached
My
safely.
goodness. And bounced into right field for Michael Brantley. He has a 1-out single. So the Cardinals fall to the Reds. The Pirates leapfrogged them yesterday. They're a half game up on St. Louis in the National League Central. The Cubs are down 6-1 at Wrigley in the 7th inning to the Diamondbacks. So who knows? You just keep winning, go game by game, and see what happens. Now, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, there's still a lot of baseball to be played. I mean, game number 101 here tonight, so 61 more.
Two 2-0 on Jose Ramirez. Williams looking to win his 8th. Last year as a rookie, he went 7-9. So a milestone for him if he can get a W. And this will allow a runner to move up. Wild pitch. Brantley to second.
They wanted it up and in. You can see the target ended up being down and in.
"61 wild pitches for the Pirates pitching staff this season. By far the most in the National League. Not get that call. And it's 3-0. I think that this ball 4. Apologies, ball 4. I don't think that this Indians offense can't just erupt. As John was talking about, maybe the 2 top offenses in the month of July, Pirates and Cleveland Indians. Yandy Diaz bounced out hit a ball to the warning track in center. Yesterday, the Indians were blanked by the Texas Rangers. Just the 4th time this season the Tribe has been shut out. It's time for the 2nd fewest shutouts in the majors. Indians lead the major leagues with 118 runs scored in July. And now checking in on Trevor Williams. So all of a sudden he's having a little bit of control issues.
Uncle Ray come out and try to talk him into getting a double play ball to end this thing. Bullpen starts to move around. I think the rain's going to return here pretty soon too, Greg. It's starting to drizzle. No. Might start raining hard again.
The perfect time to get that ground ball then. Nice and tidy. Trevor Williams won't have to worry about a long rain delay. But this is going to be a base hit into left to load them up for Yonder Alonso. Yandy Diaz with the base hit. He is 7 for 14. He's coming back up to the big leagues. There's Richard Rodriguez up in the Pirates' pen. Career grannies. Base runners, Brantley, Ramirez, Diaz for the Indians with 1 out.
Good changeup. Another changeup with that fade. Changeup running away from the left-handed batter, well off the plate away.
0-2 the count on Yonder Alonso. His first year with the Indians. Stays 0-2. Alonso signed a 2-year contract as a free agent with a club option for 2020. Brantley had a 1-out single. So Ramirez walked. Yandy Diaz the single to left. Gibbs now with 4 hits.
Went in with the fastball. Does he go back away with the changeup? Nope, went with the breaking ball. Diaz getting down and keeping it in front off the chest protector.
In case you're wondering, Alonso has hit into 7 double plays. That's 3rd on the club. Michael Brantley's hit into 11. And a wave and a miss.
And there's that changeup again.
Struck him out with it. His first strikeout.
That could come at a better time as you see the run again. That thing just keeps moving away from the left-handed batter, running off the outside part of the plate, a perfect location. Getting 3 chases off.
One more man to get to end this inning, and it's Melky Cabrera who has one of the 4 hits.
Why not go to the changeup with him? I mean, these pitchers, those changeups are well off the plate away. They look good coming out of the hand, and they just, it just looks like a strike and just keeps running away.
These Indians don't strike out much. In fact, only the Royals have struck out fewer times this year in the American League.
Oh, pretty good pitch. Yeah, Diaz hoping to get that call.
Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Melky Cabrera. At this point, Hurdle might be thinking about Williams getting a final out, being done for the night. Obviously, with Richard Rodriguez up. Very likely he has to get Cabrera, but even if he gets Cabrera, good chance he's done. Well, this is big, and Williams knows it. Leading 7-0. That'll be out of play. Who knows if he gets Cabrera, maybe he goes out there for the 7th and faces the bottom third of the order. Searage, Hurdle. Watching Trevor Williams, watching the rain start to pick up again. Keeping it away. Now Cabrera calls time, and now Diaz wants to talk things over with Williams. Important part of this ball game, one swing, and these Indians can be right back in it. Cabrera playing in his 20th game with the Indians this season. And hitting .242, no homers, 11 runs batted in. Bounce to the right side. Harrison on to first, and a bad throw, but Josh Bell takes care of it, and Trevor Williams gets out of it. Leaves the bases loaded. Williams is psyched up. Pirates trying to extend the winning streak to 10. They lead 7-0. Look what we have here. Another rain delay. Game got started late, 8:05, a 55-minute delay before the first pitch was thrown. And then there was a 27-minute rain delay with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Trevor Williams is done for the night now that the tarp is on the field, and what a job. 6 shutout innings against this high-powered offense.
And from the get-go, he attacked. I mean, these all-star players, Lindor and Ramirez, he came right at them in that first inning. 3 up, 3 down, then he got the lead in the 2nd, and then he just started just mowing guys down one after the other. And God, yeah, let some runners on here in the 5th and the 6th innings. The bases loaded. He came up with some big pitches. Bases loaded, 1 out, got the strikeout, and then the tapper. And boy, that's a great job by Trevor Williams. He just continues to do what his teammates have been doing here for the last 10 days now.
There's his line. 6 innings, 4 hits, a couple of walks, a strikeout. One of those hits was an infield single that he kind of muffed. All in all, an outstanding performance by Trevor Williams. His first start after the All-Star break. And certainly no rust. He looked strong. His first start since July 11th against the Washington Nationals. So more Inside Pirates baseball for your viewing pleasure. This one, Scoop, Al Oliver featured. Keep it right here. We will keep you posted. Bucks lead 7-0.